The rest in Flash A. Set stars 3123. Roll a line 288. Pitch 205. Yaw 034. No ullage. Limp weight 334 nanner.
Roger, read that correct. I have two more short comments on them, but I want to wait just a second and make sure I understand them before I pass them to you.
Okay.
Okay, Fred Houston.
Go ahead.
The two additional comments were just that, first of all, they've biased delta VC by minus 0.34 feet per second based on your EMS null bias checks. That's just for information. And the second one also for information is that your targeted parasynthian is 60 miles after this correction.
Okay, I understand for Jack's information, the EMS delta V bias is 3.4, and our targeted parasynthian after this maneuver is 60 miles.
That's correct on the parasynthian. The EMS bias is 0.34, very small.
Okay, 0.34 on the EMS delta V bias.
Roger. And
Joe, we'll give you the results of another no bias test for comparative purposes right before at the proper time.
Okay, real fine, and the computer is yours.
Okay, thank you. Go up line.
Deviate it. Go. Hey, you might as well jangle. Build an H cage over there. And remind them of the television pass coming up. The earliest we can possibly get it is 7:13. And the lines go down at 7:58. We want to re-verify that we will get audio from their converter. Oh, Roger. Okay, the same system as we used last night. All right, Roger. And I'll be up live until then, so I cannot take the tone, but I want it physically verified. We're going to get it. Okay, will do, Larry. Alrighty.
Okay, Houston 13, are you copying the torquing angles on the T-52?
Okay, Jack, give us a second. And 13, Houston, we have them. You can torque them.
Okay, Joe, time of torquing, 29 hours, 0 minutes, 30 seconds.
Roger that.
PAO edit on engineering. PAO edit on engineering.
Talk to me.
Okay, Larry, everything's set up.
Okay, good. Suck it to 'em. Go ahead. Have you guys heard any of the other networks besides CBS? We hadn't even heard CBS. Okay. We don't watch television. We're too busy cable. I got it. We're singing we just saw Shoemaker. Boy, he's his usual last night. Ass 7. What's he saying? Oh, he's saying that he was just really slamming Swigert real bad. Yeah, saying we're having to delete all these experiments on that ship because he ain't more nothing to do it. It was really good. 30. Go ahead. CBS is only one that's had that support. Roger, thank you. You can tell who's busy and who's not. Well, we have to monitor all these. It was pretty rough, though. Shoemaker is good at that. Thank you, Kate. Anytime. I forgot y'all were even down there. How's everything going down there, Turner? Wet, dark right now. Is it raining down there? Is it raining? They had to call off the rock festival. That front that went through here last Thursday hit them. You know how it was here last Thursday? Roger. Someone that I was hoping would hurry up and get there before Saturday. You think? Now you wouldn't want to slip, would you? Larry Bo wants to know how you're feeling. Huh? Bo wants to know how you're feeling. Bill Johnson? Bo. Oh, Bo? Tell him I'm just great. He knows a better name. I'm just tremendous. Put the old no-neck on the phone. I think he's still able to tell you feeling just a minute. Good, Roger. Hello? Hi, no-neck. Teenager. How you doing? Teenager. Pretty good. Hey, how's your head? How's your head? I'm in good shape, man. You in good shape this morning, too? Roger that. Roger. Larry, can we look at our change of shift briefing immediately after the TV pass, or are we going to scrub it tonight, or what? Negative. It'll be Mr. White and Mr. Lunny, and I don't know who else they're going to bring with them, and he just mentioned it a minute ago, Doyle. They're looking at about 8:30 or 8:45. Oh, roger that. Beautiful. You guys do good work. Except no Nick. He tried to get me killed today. Because he was going to have me jump on his little brother. Speaking of that, ask him where he is. Where it is? No Nick's brother. You mean Kissy Face? Yeah, Kissy Face. Is that his new name? Roger. Okay, beautiful. Stand by. Lucky Bear Kissy Face, right? He said he's probably with that woman. Tell him I thought we got all the problems in the world worked out. She called up here looking for him a while ago, boy. Apparently she was expecting him at a certain time and he didn't show. Well, she said, where is he? And, not just kind of inquiring, but demanding to know, where is he? Did you tell her where to get off? No, I handed her over to Bo and he told her. Beautiful. What did he tell her? I don't know, but he didn't tell her much. He hung up, just a couple of seconds after I gave it to her. Swinger Rooney, this is going to work out yet.
Hey, Larry?
Yeah.
She said, where is he? He was supposed to be here at 5 o'clock. I said, now, Larry, you're going to have to talk to him about that.
Attaboy, Bobo.
And then she said something else, and I said, well, I could care less, She said, well, what's wrong with you? I said, nothing. I got to go by. I hung up.
Beautiful.
So I'm sure John get the red butt at me, when she tells him, what's wrong with Bo, I'm tired of that shit. I'm free now. Screw it.
I told him when I relieved him this morning, I said, by God, baby, we got you fixed up. Don't you worry about it.
Well, I was going to say something. I said, no, I'll wait till, like you said, after the mission. And then the last day, I can tell him and outrun him, see?
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, you wouldn't believe it, but Fred actually set John up.
Really?
Yeah, when John walked in to sign out, Fred said, did Larry tell you about what he I forgot just exactly what Fred said. It surprised me so much. Tell you about the room.
Yeah.
And, no, he said, John, have you written a report about the room yet? I said, what about it? He said, about what took place over there last night. I said, no, what took place? Fred said, oh, never mind, we'll tell you later. Turned around and walked out.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What did happen over there last night? That's why I know it.
Fred was just, I wouldn't have put it, wouldn't believe Fred would have done something like that.
Fred was in a sparky mood today. He was over there just singing everybody.
He told me he was going to go over and see if he could sneak in. He got over there and he's listed as John Jackson.
Yeah, the guard called me and I said, hell yeah, let him in. He's my boss,
Yeah.
Be off the loop second, get covered.
Say something, Larry.
Hey, baby, I'm about to come back to life. It's almost quitting time. I'm about to come back to life. It's almost quitting time.
We'll be. You just got an hour and a half to go.
Roger, roger.
I just got about 3 hours to go.
Are you working over tonight?
Press conference.
Oh, pobrecito.
And then go set up for some in the morning early, and I gotta come in early in the morning.
What's going on in the morning?
We got 3 briefings back to back from 9 till noon.
On release?
We don't know yet for sure. Probably not. It depends on our sleep status, and they're supposed to be during sleep time. And if they are, we'll probably put them up.
Good.
One's a space shuttle, and I don't know what the other 2 are.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Got some sexy models of the Fabergé concept space shuttle.
You saw some of that stuff on EBU on the pool feed this afternoon.
Yeah, Ben James got him over in his office. I was looking at him a while ago. They brought him over for the, I guess, for everybody to use, and also for the spring.
Yeah. Right.
I don't like the configuration they're apparently going to accept. I like the Delta thing better myself. I think it's sexier. Looks more like Buck Rogers. This thing looks like a 707 sitting on top of a 747.
It looks like Buck Rogers.
The one that they're picking doesn't. The Boeing Delta job does.
I just said you, under no stretch of the imagination, are ever going to be contemplated to fly upon one of those birds. I suggest you let them do what they think is right.
Yeah.
I ain't no fun at all.
One for Boeing looks, it is straight out of 2001 exactly.
Maybe that's the one they used.
No, I don't think so. And, this recent study contract, since 2001, I think they just took their inspiration from,
I understand.
Arthur C. Clarke, his model shop. Everything's slaveable models. You see the ones that they're looking at?
Say again?
You say you did see the models on EBU?
No, Dole, I just glanced at them. We had a little activity going on here. But
The booster looks like a C-5A sitting on its tail.
okay.
It's got, in addition to the jet plane, the rocket
Wait a minute. I've seen better than models of that. I saw the flight article over in
Flight article?
Yeah, it's a test article. It's about, a Julian scale that's got all the instrumentation and everything. They take it up in an airplane and kick its ass out.
Yeah.
Hey, Dole.
Yeah.
Seriously for a minute. Who's going to be on during the EVAs with me?
Me.
Okay, good.
Morton be on through part of one of them. I'll be on through the rest of it and all of the other one.
Okay, cause Mark's fixing to get us into some sexy television, I think, while Roger's going on. And,
Stand by. It's almost look over with the court there. I stretched across the room to look at the gizmo cheek. Okay, let's see. I'll be on EVA 1. I'll be on it up until within an hour of the time they conclude it. Then Martin takes over, and I'll have all of EVA 2.
okay.
Change over for a 11. And my schedule shows one to be about 1:15 to about 5:15, and we change it for so he gets about the last hour or so. And then EVA 2 is from about 9, 15 or 20.
I don't know. That one's not so.
Yeah.
That one's not really so important because they're going to cap the camera, I think.
Yeah, but it's going to be at prime time though, baby.
Yeah, I understand. But the bastards hadn't been using anything anyway. So all they did was cover liftoff, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, but if they got a chance, to show anything during prime time, I think we'll take it. That's about 9:15 to about 1:15.
Well, okay, we'll stumble through it as best we can, right?
That's that.
Larry.
I know somebody's going to be glad to hear that.
That's what we were checking for.
This is Apollo Control at 29 hours, 23 minutes ground elapsed time. Ignition countdown clock toward the mid-course correction number 2, which will take Apollo 13 out of its free return trajectory, now shows 1 hour, 16 minutes, 55 seconds until ignition. This burn at a ground elapsed time at 30 hours, 40 minutes, 49 seconds will be service propulsion system burn, 23.2 feet per second retrograde. Will lower the spacecraft Paracynthian, our closest approach to the moon, to around 60 nautical miles. At 29 hours, 24 minutes ground elapsed time, this is Apollo Control standing by for resumption of conversation between spacecraft communicator Vance Brand, who has relieved Joe Kerwin here in Mission Control, and the crew of Apollo 13.
run a color test just a few minutes.
Roger. Thank you.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, you got a new Capcom on now with the black crew, and we have about 3 items to give you, Jack.
Okay, stand by one. Are these updates or what?
I'm going to give you some high-gain antenna angles for TV, and the rest is just information, general words.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, burn attitude for TV. Your pitch and yaw angles are as follows: pitch minus 69, yaw 180.
You get it, that converter looks like.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What? Bad.
Okay.
Okay, second point is your go
Yeah,
for
I'm looking at it. It's
MCC2.
going to hell.
Everything's looking good here.
Okay, real fine.
And the last items for Jack. Jack, preliminary indications are that you can get a 60-day extension on your income tax if you're out of the country.
That's good news. I guess I qualify.
Yeah, we were just looking at the map, and you're south of Florida, so you're not in the country now. But we wondered, how about your car tags? Have you taken care of those?
Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I think I did. Now there's a plan ahead.
I think it might be his tape machine.
Okay, good. And Apollo 13, Houston, recommend Omni Alpha until you get to the burn attitude.
Okay. Neil.
Houston News of Fort Worth.
Go ahead.
Do you have any copies of the Friday press conference at the Cape, Dr. Payne?
Yes, we do.
Do you have any runners or anybody?
We're coming over in about 5 minutes, Terry, and I'll bring them.
Okay, why don't you bring I would have to, there's a man asked for if I had a copy, and I didn't think there was one at the consul.
Tell them we'll trade them for some press kits.
Okay, I doubt if Glenn has any press kits.
No. I just
Say again?
Just kidding.
Yeah, okay. I wish we had some more. Hey, weren't those that they had at the Cape? I guess they were second run.
Yeah,
weren't they abbreviated? They seem to be much thinner than
they printed both sides.
Oh, okay, yeah. That made it. I didn't notice that.
It's in front of me.
Yeah, so we need more up, I guess.
Right. We'll be right.
Okay, right.
Houston News, O'Donnell.
Go ahead, Ed. Good to hear you.
Yeah, I heard you ask for Rosenthal a short while ago. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, I'm just curious. I understand that neither Honeysuckle nor Madrid will be receiving this TV pass.
Which one?
The one coming up in about half hour.
That's correct. Our first TV pass is tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. Well, that's all I was checking. But if he did receive any bits and pieces of it, I wanted to release it. That's all. You won't be getting any at all, will you?
No. We have, as I said the other day, a total of 4 sure passes out of the total 12. A remote possibility of the 5th. That's it.
Okay. Have you found somebody to work with you with an eye toward next mission?
I'm looking at a couple possibilities, meeting some people one afternoon, as a matter of fact.
Okay, fine. I'm glad you're there now, though.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay.
Houston, Apollo
13, go ahead.
Okay, Vance, the EMS Delta V test passes. The results of the no bias test in 100 seconds have went from 100 to 101.5.
Roger, copy plus 100 to plus 101.5, and that agrees fairly closely with the last one, as I recall.
Okay, fine. Okay, Houston, we're at T40 burn attitude. Jim has done the section star check, and we do have a star in the section.
Roger, Jack. Copy. Very good.
But we couldn't tell you whether it's 44 or not.
Whoops.
Okay, Houston 13, we're a little bit ahead of ourselves. We have a go to do the fuel cell purge and the wastewater dump.
Jack, that's a firm. You have a go for those.
Okay, run away.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead.
Jim, battery A is charged now. Whenever you want to unhook it, be fine with us.
Okay.
Yeah, wedded on engineering.
CAO deviated on engineering.
Go ahead.
Larry, have you heard any word from the boys up there when they might send this picture down to us?
Negative.
I just think it's been kind of quiet here lately.
It's not due till 7:28.
Right. That gives us, what, 8 minutes?
Look for it any time.
I am.
Okay, you configured for it?
Say again?
I didn't say anything.
All right.
Just hang in there, TV Ed. We probably won't have any warning at all. He'll probably just say I got the switch on and then we go from there, okay?
Roger. Do we want to release this over switchable again?
Say again?
Do we want to release that over switchable?
Hell yes.
Yeah, I was thinking. I didn't know. Sometimes it changes. I'd like to be sure.
Didn't you run one with me last night?
Yeah.
Same way.
Yeah, okay.
And this time be prepared to go back and forth, okay?
I'm ready for anything.
Okay, we're using camera 2 for a cover shot.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control, 30 hours, 4 minutes ground elapsed time. Some 36 minutes away from ignition of mid-course correction burn number 2. Apollo 13 presently 119,751 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity now 4,734 feet per second. The scheduled television broadcast from Apollo 13 due in about 10 minutes. TV will last approximately 30 minutes and will include the activities prior to and during the mid-course correction burn number 2. 30 hours, 5 minutes ground elapsed time, and standing by, this is Apollo Control.
Houston 13, are you still planning to have TV at the scheduled time?
Okay, 13 Houston, that's affirmed. At the flight plan scheduled time.
All right. We've got a beautiful sight we want to show you.
Right. Uh, 13 Houston, you can go ahead with the TV now. We're standing by.
Okay, here it comes.
Okay.
Building 1, you got audio off the converter? Building 1 on cue.
Roger that, Roger.
Okay.
We confirm color audio. It's a bit noisy.
Roger, Dole, thank you.
Okay, Jack, it's coming in, and it's right in the center of our screen.
Okay, Vance.
Okay, Jack, it's coming in, and it's right in the center of our screen.
Center to Charlie. Okay, Vance.
You don't want to start flipping coins at this point.
Vance. Better to Charlie. Okay, Vance, we're pointed just a little ways off.
You don't want to start flipping coins at this point.
The camera through window 3. The sun is coming at about 40 degrees off our left side. You're looking directly at the And moon. what we're going to show you in just a minute through window 3. About 30 seconds of The wastewater sun is dump coming at to about show you just what it 40 looks like. degrees off our left Really side. fantastic. And what we're going to show you in just a minute is about 30 seconds of wastewater dump to show you just what it looks like. It's really fantastic.
Okay, we'd like to see that. Okay, we saw some droplets speeding out for a little while, Jack. Now we don't see anything.
Actually, Vance,
we
what you're
saw
looking at is solid
some
water
droplets speeding out for a little while, Jack.
all the time and lights
Now we
up the
don't see
whole
anything.
sky around the moon. It's just hard to find. Actually, Vance, what you're looking at is solid
Okay.
water
Yeah, we see that.
just about all the time and lights up the whole sky around the moon. It's just hard to find. You can see now, I think they come out a little thicker.
Okay. Yeah, we see those.
Jack complaining about seeing stars.
Fido says he can understand why that would perturbate his trajectory now.
It's amazing watching these.
Fido says he can understand why that would perturbate his trajectory now.
They go in all directions, but finally, after they get out a certain way, settle down, and they all seem to be traveling in about the same direction. It's amazing watching these little frozen droplets maneuver. They seem to go in all directions.
Right, that's
but finally, after
coming
they
in
get out
real
a
well.
certain way, settle down, and they all seem to be traveling in about the same direction. The objects in the
Right,
foreground
that's coming in real well.
that you're looking at. The objects foreground are parts of the limb that you're looking at. Camera's now going order press.
We can just barely see those parts of the limb. They must be in a shadow.
Camera's now going order press.
We can just barely see those parts of the limb. They must be in a shadow.
Okay, now you're looking at a thruster quad at the lower part of your screen.
Yeah, I've got the f-stop all the way open now, Vance. That's,
okay, now you're looking at a thruster quad at the lower part of your screen.
Quad 1 you're looking at.
Yeah, I've got the f-stop all the way open now, Vance. That's quad.
The top of the quad.
All right, we see the nozzle of the quad, but it's dark and it's not easy to see.
View just over the top of the quad.
All right, we see the nozzle of the quad, but it's dark and it's not easy to see. Uh, 13 Houston, ENCO suggests you try average if you're in peak to see if that gives us a better picture. 13 Houston, ENCO suggests you try average if you're in peak to see if that gives us a better picture.
Okay, we're in average now.
I think that helps out. We can see it better.
Okay, flight, we shouldn't leave it there too long.
I think that helps out. We can see it better.
Okay, flight, we shouldn't leave it there too long.
Okay, now 13 requests you either move it away from the the bright area or else move it back to peak. Over. Okay, now 13 requests you either move it away from the the bright area or else move it back to peak. Over.
Okay, Vance, crank the focus down a little bit. Quad coming in any better now.
It's coming in about the
Okay,
same, Fred.
Vance, crank the
And you're a little weak now.
quad coming in any better now.
It's coming in about the same, Fred. And you're a little weak now. We can see when you went back to peak.
And I'm now all the way out.
We could see when you went back to peak.
And I'm now all the way
Okay, we
out.
can see you zoom in on the moon, and it's near the center of our screen, just a little to the left. Very clear. Okay, we can see you zoom in on the moon, and it's near the center of our screen, just a little to the left. Very clear. We can't tell if it's gray or light brown.
Yeah, sure, just about at 3-8.
We can't tell if it's gray or light brown, though.
Do you have your grid down there, Vance?
That's negative, Fred.
Do you have your grid down there, Vance?
That's negative, Fred.
I don't know if you can make out the features there, Vance, of the moon, but looks like the terminators, the central plane there is somewhere around.
I don't know if you can make out the features there, Vance.
Okay, we see it just as a bright portion of the lunar disk,
somewhere around.
and it looks a lot like you see it from Earth.
Okay, we see it just as a
We're unable to see any features at all.
portion of the lunar disk, and it looks a lot like you see it from Earth. Very bright. We're unable to see any features at all.
Here, it looks a little bigger now, but the only way I could see it very good at all is with the monocular.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same with the eyeball. Here, it looks a little bigger now, but the only way I could see it very good at all is with the monocular a little while ago.
Okay, Fred, very good. Would be interested to see in the cabin when you get ready for that, too.
Okay, now set up now.
Okay, Fred, very good. Would be interested to see in the cabin when you get ready for that, too.
Okay, now set up now.
And Vance, we're counting down to mid-course 2. We're up to, in our checklist, to minus 6 minutes to go.
Roger, minus 6 minutes. Understand you're about ready to turn on the gimbal motors and all that sort of
We're
stuff.
up to, in our checklist, to minus
Okay,
6
we
minutes
see
to
the
go.
computer now in the upper middle
minus
part
6 minutes.
of the panel.
Understand you're about ready to turn on the gimbal motors and all that sort of thing.
I think we see somebody's checklist.
Okay, we
in
see the
center
computer
couch.
now in the upper
Must be,
middle part
Jim
of
holding the
the
checklist.
panel. I think we see somebody's checklist
Right,
in the center
with
couch.
Jim's holding now, he's got
Must
a
be
pen in his
Jim
hand
holding the
with a
checklist.
string. It's sort of a simple-minded accelerometer.
Right,
Burns
and
pretty short.
with
I'm
Jim
not
Sullivan
sure
now, he's got a
even that's
pen
going
in
to show
his
very
hand,
much,
perfect
but
on
we'll
a
see if
string.
it'll stretch out at the end.
It's sort of a simple-minded accelerometer. It burns pretty short. I'm
Yeah, we
not
see the
sure
pencil at the
even that's going to show
top
very
of the
much, but
picture
we'll
floating
see if
around.
it'll stretch out at the end of its string.
And Jack's coming into view now.
And I've gone back. Yeah,
Yeah, we see the pencil at the top of the picture floating around.
Roger.
And Jack's coming into view now.
And I've gone back. Yeah, I've gone back to average now, and that's half the picture.
Roger.
Well, in a few minutes, Vance, I guess we'll see how about the only system we hit used yet works. Everything else sure has worked mighty fine. Well, in a few minutes, Vance, I guess we'll see how about the only system
really
we
working
hit
nicely.
used yet works.
Okay, we're
Everything
picking
else
up
sure has worked
panel
mighty
2
fine.
now. Still a little bit of the checklist. Right. Spacecraft's really working nicely. Okay, we're picking up panel 2 now. Still a little bit of the checklist.
Wanted to pick up the caution array there.
Right, we just saw your testing of the caution and warning system at the left-hand side of the panel on our TV.
Wanted to pick up the caution array there.
Right, we just saw your testing of the caution and warning system at the left-hand side of the panel on our TV. See the lights all flash on? You're doing it again.
Roger, will do. We're in the middle of a live television pass. Very much. Right there.
Your mission timer is showing up as a brilliant green in the upper left-hand part of the picture.
Okay, it's going to be Terry White and...
Your mission timer is showing up as a brilliant green in the upper left-hand part of the picture.
Roger. I got the camera kind of candid on you here, man.
Tony England. Anybody
Vance,
else?
Jim's going to go to box now.
Just those three, dog.
Thank you. Vance, how do you
Read you loud and clear,
I
Jim.
got the camera kind of candid on you here, man. Okay, well, what we'll do... Vance, Jim's going to go to box now. We'll see a box for the remainder of the...
Read you loud and clear, Jim.
Okay, well, what we'll do... what we're waiting for is 54 minutes on our counter. 2-0, which would be minus 6. Why don't you go? What we're waiting for is 54 minutes on our counter, or 2-0, which would be minus 6.
We hear clipping on your Vox. Could you adjust it so that you're coming in continuously all the time?
Okay, stand by one.
Jim, we hear clipping on your Vox. Could you adjust it so that you're coming in continuously all the time?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, stand by one.
Okay, that's better.
One, two, three, four, five. How's that, man?
Okay, that's better.
Vance, how do you read the CMP on Vox?
Jack, let's read you loud and clear.
Okay, fine. Vance, how do you read the CMP on Vox?
Jack, let's read you loud and clear.
We're showing minus 8.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston copies.
We're showing minus 8.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston copies.
Is that too close, Vance, or can you make out the FDS engine panel now?
We can see your fuel and oxidizer gauges and hydrogen oxygen gauges at the top of the picture and the pugs, but it isn't coming in focus too well. It's a little dim. We can see your fuel and oxidizer gauges and hydrogen oxygen gauges at the top of the picture and the pugs, but it isn't coming in focus too well. It's a little dim.
Yeah, I think the problem is
we understand that's the panel right in front of your face. Right, we understand that's the panel right in front of your face.
Stand by for the main. Okay, we're minus 7 minutes.
Roger.
Okay, stand by for the main. Okay, we're minus 7 minutes.
Roger.
One on cue. Go. You guys got anybody that can escort Cousins in here?
Us?
Yeah, when and if he shows up. Anybody over there like a runner that's got a badge?
Not that has a badge to get in the MOW.
The focus is good enough that we can see the position of your 4 ball valves at the top of the picture for the big SPS engine.
Fred's the only one.
The focus is good enough that we can see the position of your 4 ball valves at the top of the picture for the big SPS engine.
Hopefully, you'll see we'll see the 2 on the left here. Go on here directly. Minus 6 minutes. Go on, hopefully, you'll see the
Escort Cousins in.
Go on, 181 main 8, 281 main left. Yes, Universal 2 powers, 181 main 8, 282 main B. 81 main 8, 83 at 182. Main left side on. Okay, rotational power, normal, at 180. Spacecraft controller, 280. 3 at 2 off. Back 2 off. B-Mag, 3 at 182. Okay, let's do a primary TV. At 182. Spacecraft controller, CS. Ready, ready. Arm your hand controller. Okay, go ahead. Right, the arm. Okay, pitch 1, start. Good. Okay, let's do a primary TVC check. That one's good. Ready, ready, start primary. Okay, go ahead, primary. Okay, pitch 1, start. Good. Yaw 1, start. Second PVC. That one's good. PVC check. Okay. Dumbbell control. Okay. CMC. Camera 96 plus 0.96. Likewise, on the transmission controller. That's firm. Second PVC. PVC. No MPVC. No MPVC. Okay. 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 Go ahead. Camera turns to visual. 2, start. Likewise, on the transmission controller. Okay. Okay. Good. No MPVC. No MPVC. Turning. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Pitch 2, start. Good. Good. Yaw 2, start. MPVC. Okay. Oh, good. Good. Mission control neutral. Control. Minus 0.96. Okay. 0. No MPVC. No MPVC. Minus 0.23. Good. Okay. B-Max mode, rate 2. Base 9, control power 2, normal ACDC. ACDC. Back 2, good. No MPVC. No MPVC. Okay, B-Max, you got 3, rate 2. B-Max mode, rate 2. Okay, we'll proceed for final trim. Base 9, control power 2, normal ACDC. ACDC. Back 2, main A, main B. B. Okay, B-Max, you got 3, rate 2. Okay, B-Max, okay, we'll proceed at 1, rate 2. At 1, rate 2. And we'll enter. Okay, we'll do the gimbal test off. Okay, proceed. Road back where we are. Okay, B-Mag mode 3 at 1 rate 2. At 1 rate 2. 0. And we'll enter. Plus 2. Okay, we'll do the gimbal test off. Okay, proceed. Rotating. 0. And we can hear and feel the engine gimbal as we do the test. 0. Okay. FTI scale. Relays, cut in and trim a set. 0. And we can hear and feel the engine gimbal as we do the test.
Right.
Right high. Relays, cut in and trim a set. Let's check it. Okay, we're coming up on 3 minutes. I'll give you 5-5. We're right on. 5-5. Right high and update the DET. High. Let's check it. Okay, we're coming up on 3 minutes. I'll give you more. We're right on. Okay, we're set. At 58, we want double E plus A to normal. Mark, 3 minutes. DET is good. Okay, we're set.
Jim Houston, you're looking good down here. Go for the burn.
At 58, we want WV+A for normal.
Jim Houston, you're looking good down here. Go for the burn.
Right, man.
Okay, 2 minutes. Delta V+A to normal. Normal. Translation hand controller armed. Arm your rotation hand controller. I got mine armed.
Okay, 2 minutes. Delta V+A to normal. Normal.
Record. Forward command reset.
Translation hand controller armed.
Standing by.
Arm your rotation hand controller. I got mine armed. Okay, Fred. Tape recorder, high bit rate. Record. Forward command reset. Standing by for 59 running.
Minus 1 minute. Okay, no away.
Minus 1 minute. Okay, no away.
Bridge G. MS mode to normal. Mode normal. Standing by for internal.
Bridge G. MS mode to normal. Mode normal. Standing by for internal.
Internal. 2 ball. Okay, shut down.
Internal.
Okay, let's get through residuals.
2 ball.
Okay, Houston, there are the residuals.
Okay, shut down. Shut down. Okay, let's get through residuals.
Okay, go motors. Okay,
Okay, copy residuals.
Secondary.
Okay, go.
Okay, Houston, there are the residuals.
Good.
Pitch 2.
That's good.
Okay, go motors.
Okay, copy residuals.
Secondary. Okay, go. Okay, yaw 2.
Good.
Go with the primary.
Pitch 2.
Okay, yaw 1.
That's good.
Pitch 1.
Okay.
EVC turbo power lines off.
Unload it.
Okay, record the Delta VC. You got that? You got the Delta VC minus 3.7.
Okay,
Okay,
yaw 1.
function off. Good. Stand by.
Pitch 1.
Off.
Okay.
Load standby.
EVC turbo power lines off. Okay, record the Delta VC. You got the Delta VC minus 3.7.
You make
Okay, function off. Load standby. Proceeding there. Off, load standby. Lead power off. Go, power direct. 2 off. 2 off. Rate 2.
Okay, Houston, copy your residuals.
I'm already loaded.
Very low.
Okay. Okay, we're not coming fast, so we got less than 2 tenths.
Okay, Houston, copied your residuals. Very low.
1.0, oxidizer 0.25. The oxide balance is reading
Fuel 1.0, oxidizer
and
0.5.
I guess that wasn't too much of a push there, man. So didn't see the accelerometer do a whole lot, and
100 degree.
a little surprising how slowly the injector valve
And
opens, at least on
guess
the
that wasn't
indicator.
too much of a push there, man. So I didn't see the
Oh, Roger, that was
accelerometer do a whole lot.
Very short burn. Request to give us a sweep across the panel when you get a chance, Fred. Let us see Jack and Jim again. Over. All right, that was a
Very short turn. Request you give us a sweep across the panel when you get a chance, Fred. Let us see Jack and Jim again. Over.
I'm going to do that right now in program 21 here.
Okay, Vance, I was going to show you one, if the folks might might be interested in how we find out how far we're away from the moon.
The computer is telling me
We're going to do that right now in program 21.
490 miles out.
Okay.
I'm asking the
Okay,
computer how
that
far away
agrees
we
fairly
are.
closely with our map on the wall.
And the computer is telling me we're 121,490 miles out.
I'm glad. That means you're taking
Okay, that agrees fairly closely with our map on the wall.
And if you didn't see our residuals, it was 110x, 2 tenths, and
That means you're
Y, 1 tenth and Z, and the delta VC was minus 3.8. And if you didn't see our residuals, it was 110x, 2 tenths, and Y, 1 tenth and Z, and the delta VC was minus 3.8.
Jack Houston, we show you down here 121,000 miles, 520 out. So I guess we all agree.
Jack Houston,
Okay, real good, man.
we show you down here
What I'm gonna do is,
121,000
give you a shot of
miles,
Fred.
520 out. So I guess we all agree.
Okay, real
Get
good,
all the
man.
wires out of the way.
What I'm going to do is give you a shot of
The
Fred.
problem here is when you move the TV around, this wire follows you like a snake here.
We get all the wiring out the way.
Yeah, we have Fred now. Looks like he
The
has a
problem here
lariat
is when you move
getting
the
ready
TV
to
around,
rope the checklist.
this wire follows you like a snake here.
Yeah, we have Fred
That's
now.
only half of it. We have
Looks like he has
most
a
of it
lariat
getting away.
getting ready to rope the checklist.
It's been pretty
It's only
interesting
half
doing
of it.
all the
We have
camera work here
most
to
of
get
it hidden away.
extra training running the TV here. Hopefully, for when we get in the ground
It's
for
been
tomorrow.
pretty
The monitor does make
interesting
it,
doing all the camera work here to get a little extra training
All right.
running
That's
the TV here.
a real
way
advantage
up
in the
for when
cockpit.
we get in the ground
You're just a
tomorrow.
little bit dark.
The
Looks like
monitor does make it
might help
pretty
to
easy
have
to-
the f-stop run down about one
All right. That's
increment.
a real
See how it
advantage
comes
in the
out.
cockpit. You're just a little bit
I
dark.
think we're wide open.
Yeah,
looks
we're
like,
wide open. Sam?
might help to have the f-stop run down about one increment. See how it
Can't
comes
do it.
out.
We're wide open.
All right.
I think we're wide open now.
Yeah, we're wide open.
Okay, does that help any, Vance?
Okay, it's reasonably good. We can make out Fred fairly well. Looks like he's in a shadow. Hey,
Okay,
that
did that
helps.
help
You just
any,
turned up the lights,
Vance?
huh?
Okay, it's reasonably good. We can
Okay, you're on
make out
candid
Fred
camera.
fairly well. Looks like he's in a shadow. Hey, that helps. You just turned up the light.
We
huh?
did notice one thing, Vance.
Yeah, we went to
You know that new man with long hair?
Okay, you're on candid camera.
Won't work too well up here in space.
What was that one again?
We did notice one thing, Vance. They say you know the dude, that new man with long hair?
Right.
Won't work too well up here in space. You can't call me here up here.
What was that one again?
Well, I guess you have to give
They
up
say you
something.
know the new man with long hair?
Right.
It doesn't work too well up in space. You can't call me here up
Well, at
here.
least it helps to try. We can see you trying to comb
I
your
guess
hair
you
there,
have to
Jim.
give up something.
Looks like your beards haven't come along to the
Well, at
point
least
where you had to
it
use
helps
the
to
razor.
try.
there.
We can see you trying to comb your hair there, Jim.
Well, we've been debating that. We thought we'd
Looks like
take care of our
your
beards
beards
tomorrow.
haven't come along to the point
make that one
where you'd
much
have to
easier.
use the razor, though.
Well, we've been debating that. We thought we'd take care of our beards tomorrow and make that one of our daily routines.
No, we're not commenting on your appearance, Fred. I mean, nothing derogatory, understand.
take it that was a subtle hint, man.
No, we're not commenting on your
I thought we
appearance.
got a picture
I
of
mean,
Jack.
nothing derogatory, understand.
All the girls know that he's still here. Say hello, man. And, Sam, I thought we'd get a picture of Jack. Just so that
We appreciate
all
that.
the girls know that he's still here.
There he is. Big Jack.
Say hello, man.
Yeah, we appreciate that. There he is. Big Jack.
Jack, you're in the shadow right now. We have a little bit of interference from your window, which is very bright. So we can't. I think you're smiling, but it's a little hard to tell. Jack, you're in the shadow right now. We have a little bit of interference from your window, which is very there we go. Bright. So we can't. I think you're smiling, but it's a little hard to tell. Incidentally, we've been getting all kinds of bits of information to pass up to you. We've had baseball scores coming in, basketball. Incidentally, 220 we've been getting all kinds of days left till bits of information to pass up to you. We've had baseball scores coming in, basketball. Somebody said there are 220 days, shopping days left till Christmas. It was a tie in the Masters, and stand by. It was a tie between Littler and Casper in the Masters, and stand by. And there's going to be a playoff Monday, we understand. It was a tie between Littler and Casper after 72 holes, and there's going to be a playoff Monday, we understand.
Oh, sounds good.
One thing the world might be interested in knowing is what you do after the burn in the way of configuring switches back. We heard you go through the checklist, but the world might be interested in knowing is I guess right now what you do after the burn in the way of configuring switches back. And you're in the mode to we heard you go through the checklist, but I guess right now, basically, you probably have all the switches back in position, and you're in the mode to continue on with.
That's right.
What does the flight plan say? You're going to be doing Fifth Lunar Navigation. So, Jack, you'll be down in the LEB. Is that correct?
That's right, Chance, and I'll be going down there shortly.
Okay, the TV now is all but black. Looks like it must be pointing into a shadow.
What he's doing there, he's trying to give you one more shot of the moon.
The TV now is all but black. Looks like it must be pointing into a shadow. Roger.
What he's doing there, he's trying to give you one more shot of the moon, and right now I'm setting up the maneuver to the optic television.
I don't know if it's apparent. But to show the advantage of doing all the dumps just before the burn, we're looking at the quad on its and now you don't see all the show the advantage of partly doing all the dumps just before the burn. We're looking again at the we're quad on at the moon, and now you don't see all the
we don't see anything out there anymore in the way of particles leaving the spacecraft. Would suggest maybe you zoom the moon in a little bit again, so we can see the shape of it. We don't see anything out there anymore in the way of particles leaving the spacecraft. Would suggest maybe you zoom the moon in a little bit again, so we can see the shape of it better. Okay, that brings the moon in. We can see the terminator at the top of the melon-shaped disk. Okay, that brings the moon in. We can see the terminator at the top
sparkling particles going across the screen. Those are being emitted from the thrusters. Jack's maneuvering.
Okay, and now you can see a few sparkling particles going across the screen. Those are being emitted from the thrusters. Jack's maneuvering the spacecraft.
Okay, we can see those very poorly. Well, actually, they're coming in better now. It looks like little specks going from the upper left part of the screen across to the right. Very and understand those are from the thrusters. Poorly. Well, actually, they're coming in better now. It looks like little specks going from the upper left part of the screen across to the right. And understand those are from the thruster.
Confirm.
Okay, 13, Houston, just as an item of interest, advise your speed with respect to the Earth now is 4,667. Hey, 13, Houston, per second. Just as an item of interest, advise your speed with respect to the Earth now is 4,667 feet per second.
Okay, thanks, man.
Okay, Apollo 13, Houston, the moon has been in and out of our screen here. Right now it's off at the bottom side, but we can still see the particles coming off. 13, Houston, the moon has been in and out of our screen here. Right now it's off at the bottom side, but we can still see the particles coming off from the spacecraft.
Up on the right side.
Roger, understand you don't want... Say again.
Okay, I'm going to have to pull it out of the window now, Vance. The sun's up.
Do you want to see any of the photographs, or do you want
Roger,
to see
understand you
Do you want to see anything on the LED, Vance?
That's right, Jim.
Say again.
Be good to see what you're doing down in the LED or the
Do you want to see any of the
far
photographs, or
corner
do you
of
want
the
to see
spacecraft
on
where
the LED?
the optics are. That'd be interesting to
Right,
describe
Jim,
what
be
you will
good to
do
see what you're
in the next
doing
few
down
minutes
in
the way
the
it's going.
LED or the far corner of the spacecraft where the optics are.
First we're going to give you a shot of...
It'd be interesting to describe what you will do in the next few minutes and the way it's fighting.
Okay, Vance, first we're going to give you a shot of sleep station.
Okay, the camera's bouncing around a little, but we can see the green computer come in every once in a while.
While Jack's getting the sleep station rolled up, I thought I'd show you one interesting corner. We've got our temporary storage bag here, and that's where all our waste paper and all that goes while we're, after every meal. It's in the right-hand corner, down by our dump system.
Roger, understand we're looking at the wastebasket.
And the age-old question that's always asked us is how do we get rid of liquid waste? And that line that you see, I think you can see it now, it goes right outside where we open up the overboard drain dump, and all our waste products, liquid waste products, brought through that line and get dumped overboard.
Roger, understand, and we can see somebody's foot as well.
position on his side, where we have a sleep restraint, and the whole object of that is instrumented to position the body between the bottom of his side, where we have a sleep restraint, and the whole object of that is instrumented to position the body between the
Roger, the sleep restraint of the hammock's coming into view underneath
so
the couch.
just float up between that and the bottom of the
It's
couch.
a white object. Roger, the sleep restraint of the hammock's coming into view underneath the couch.
You perhaps can see the zipper of the hammock right now
It's,
with the black
white
lines in
object.
that white object.
All right, we can see it.
You perhaps can see the zipper of the hammock right now with the black lines in that white object. When we first heard about them in the design of the Apollo, we thought they weren't necessary, but they turned out to be very nice devices to sleep in. These hammocks, by the way, are very comfortable. When we first heard about them in the design of Apollo, we thought they weren't necessary, but they turned out to be very nice devices to sleep in. I'm trying now to get down there with Fred to show you how it works. I keep floating up though, but maybe we can get a little shot here. I'm trying now to get down there with Fred to show you how it works. I keep floating up though, but maybe we can get a little shot here.
Okay, we have somebody upside down in the photograph there now. Okay, we have somebody upside down in the photograph there now. Really right side up or upside down. It still looks that way to us. Realizing, of course, in space, there is no really right side up or upside down. It still looks that way to us.
Yeah, that's Fred now. I'm trying to put him right side up for you folks back there in the sleep station. Fred, would you move your hands there so back okay, that's Fred now.
Okay,
I'm
that's
trying to
coming
put
in
him right
real
side up
clear, Jim. We see
back
Fred
there
in the
in the
sleep
sleep station.
restraint.
Fred, would you move your hands there so back up with you?
Okay, that's coming in real clear, Jim. We see Fred in the sleep restraint.
I find Fred down there all the time.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, man, I find Fred down there all the time.
Yeah. Looks fairly comfortable. I can see he appreciates that. Looks fairly comfortable. Looks like there's a lot of room down there, considering all the boxes on the floor underneath the couch.
It's surprising there still is quite a bit of room down there, even with the
looks like there's a lot of room down there, considering all the boxes on the floor underneath the couch.
It's surprising there still is quite a bit of room down there, even with the Icon camera box down. And right now I'm going to bring the camera back up. Yeah. Okay, Vance, if there's no more than one to see right now, we'll terminate our little TV for you today.
Okay, thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate it seeing inside the spacecraft.
Vance, if there's no more than one to see right now, we'll
look at the moon that you're
terminate our
rapidly
little
approaching.
TV for you today.
Okay, thank you very much, Jim.
Roger,
Appreciate it seeing you.
Thanks, bye.
This is Apollo Control at 31 hours, 4 minutes. We've completed the change of shift here in Mission Control. Flight Director Milton Wendler has replaced Flight Director Glenn Lunny. Our capsule communicator will continue to be astronaut Vance Brand. The change of shift press conference is scheduled to begin shortly in the MSC News Center auditorium. Participants will be Glenn Lunny, Flight Director, and astronaut Tony England.
Would you advise us when they're going to start the briefing over there, please? Roger, we'll let you know as soon as they arrive. Thank you very much.
Robert, I'm going to be off the sets for a minute.
Roger.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Okay, at your convenience, we have an item to give you which will have to be copied. It's information on how to photograph Comet Bennett at time 32 hours GET. Over.
Okay, stand by 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, man, go ahead.
Okay. Time 32 hours 00 minutes GET. Instructions: at completion of P23, maneuver to following attitude, roll 101.0, pitch 0900, yaw 000.0. High gain antenna angles will be pitch -23, yaw 93. Use normal PTC procedures to dampen rates. After vehicle stable, and before spin-up, take photographs of Comet Bennett. Use the DAC on the sextant with magazine G, that is very high speed black and white film, right? That's the dim light film. Take 3 photos, one each at 5, 20, and 60 seconds time exposure. Use auto optics. Now 88 values are R1 plus 34717, R2 minus 08028, R3 plus 35075. Take 3 photos, one each, at 5, 20, and 60-second time exposure.
Okay, Robert, I'm back
using
with you.
manual optics. Shaft will be 000.8 degrees. Trunnion, 12.5 degrees. Comment. Strip off about 50 frames, that is 2 seconds at 24 feet per second before the first frame and after the last frame of the photos. That is 2 seconds at 24 frames per second before the first frame and after the last frame of photos.
Building 1 on cue.
Is that it, man?
And that's all.
Okay, the time is, Matt will be at 3200.
Hello. Building 1's
And we're to maneuver to following that control 101.0. 090.0, y'all. All good. Hurricane Angels will be strict on minus 23, y'all. Thank you. And we're to use normal PTC procedures to damp the rates. And after damping the rates at the 4 spin up, we're to put the dash on the sections with the magazine G, very high speed black and white film. Then we're to take 3 photos, one each at 5, 20, and 60 seconds time exposure using auto optics. Down 88 values, R1 plus 34717, R2 minus 08028, R3 plus 35075. Next, 3 more photos, one each at 5, 20, 60 seconds time exposure using manual optics. Shaft 0.8 degrees, furnace 12.5 degrees. And we're to take 2-second bursts, 24 frames per second, before and after these pictures.
Your read back is correct, Ken.
Do you want me to stay on engineering? Roger that. Okay. You talk to Young Q. Roger. Yeah, you could come up and cap it off now if he wants to get out of it clean. Say again? You could come up and cap it off now if he wants to get out of it clean. Okay, stand by to record underground. You can go anytime, yeah.
This is Apollo Control at 31 hours 13 minutes. We understand the change of shift press conference is ready to begin in the MSC News Center auditorium. During the press conference, we'll be recording any conversations with the crew for playback immediately following the change of shift briefing. We might also add at this point that during the television transmission, which lasted a total of 50 minutes 41 seconds, Among the viewers in the viewing room here in Mission Control were astronaut Fred Haise' wife, Mary, and his 3 children, Mary, Frederick, and Stephen. At 31 hours, 14 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
All stations clip. Okay, go back to Q. My transmitter's working now. Roger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check yours, John, please. Martin on Q.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Figured.
Building 1 on Q. Roger. Can you hear me? Building 1 on Q. Go ahead. Just a test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just wait, but available. Roger. Receiving okay, Bob? Say again, Don. Are you receiving okay? Roger that. Going 1 on Q. Go. Be advised, no questions. Okay, roger that. Thank you very much. Are you on Q, engineering? On Q. Okay. Fred, on Q, did you catch the other name besides Glenn Lundy, Tony England, and Terry White?
No, but I'll get it. Yeah, it's Bill Stovall, Fido.
Did you copy that, doll? Bill Stovall, Fido?
Roger.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Jim, for PTC tonight, request that you disable quads C and D. That's the opposite of last night. Over.
Okay, for PTC tonight, disable quad C and D.
Right, and advise in approximately an hour we'll have some read-ups whenever you're ready to take them regarding solo book changes.
Okay, we'll be standing by for it.
Right.
Fred, in the event you didn't hear, and if they ask, there are no questions at the gate.
Already conveyed that to Terry.
Roger.
There's not even anybody at the gate.
You're there.
I have no questions.
Yeah, y'all wet it on engineering.
Go ahead.
Bob, did you ever find out for me if EBU took that transmission?
Nobody took it at all, mate.
No one took it, huh? I'll be darned. Okay.
Okay. clip.
Broadcast band, that's a clip.
Finish the building one on cue. Roger that, I said it was a clip. Okay.
Houston 13.
How much
Go ahead, 13.
Recorded?
Still got a chance to look at the data on the SPS yet?
If there's any way you can talk up any of
Stand
the
by
or
one
get
sec.
right closer, will you please? Been barely hearing you, bud, and anything else in here. I got my microphone nearly down my neck, Darrell. Roger. It's about a quarter of an inch from my lip. Okay. Had this problem last night, and we tried to check it out. Didn't do any good. Checked my headset, checked everything. I mean, I think we had this problem last mission too, I believe. Say again? I think we had the same problem last mission. Yeah. Go back to Q.
Apollo 13
Not really.
here.
You can't? About 6-1, half dozen the other. Okay.
Go ahead.
Fred, it looks good, but they haven't had a chance to evaluate everything. They'll probably be finished with looking at strip charts in about 15 minutes, and after that we'll try to get back with you.
Okay, thank you.
Roger.
All stations stand by for an Apollo announcement 1 minute from my mark. Mark. Roger 1. Building 1, stand by to playback tape, please, and stand by for catch-up mode. 30 seconds. Seconds, lights on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control at 31 hours 34 minutes. During the change of shift briefing, Flight Director Milton Wendler has been in the process of reviewing the mission status with each of his flight controllers. We've also had some conversations with the spacecraft. Vax Brand has given the crew the instructions for photographing the comet Bennett at 32 hours. This will be done using the data acquisition camera, a 16mm data camera on board the spacecraft. And at this time, Jack Swigert is in the lower equipment bay doing the P-23 exercise, the mid-course navigation using the onboard optical equipment and the onboard computer and guidance system, updating the guidance system with onboard sightings of 5 stars. We'll play back the tape-recorded conversations that we have and then stand by for live communications.
Roll tape. much tape do we have left?
Approximately 35 seconds.
Thank you.
Apollo 13, Houston.
5 seconds to live.
Go ahead.
On the P-33s, just like to verify that you changed the noun 88 values for this last star. It looks like they haven't been changed. Over.
Okay, Ben, let's read you what we have. We have what they had in the flight plan, and if it's been changed from the flight plan, we don't have it.
Stand by one.
Oh, we think you're right, James. Looks like we used the same set of 988 for both stars, I think.
Okay, very good.
Okay, Vance, that ought to complete the P-23s, right?
Okay, very good, Jack. Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead.
We have some results on your first star, if you'd like to hear them. The rest of the stars, well, we'll have to give you in a couple of hours, however.
Go ahead.
Okay, the first star, the corrected altitude, 15 kilometers plus or minus 4. Effective altitude, 12 kilometers plus or minus 7. As far as substellar point, the value is arc minutes, 2 arc minutes, and that's very good. And like I said, we'll get back with you in a couple hours for the rest.
switch camera 3 directly over to the line switchable shot and retain the effects that we have up at the moment?
Stand by just a second. I've got to check.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, we have several items here. First is a reminder on the PTC that R1 should be 0.375 degrees as last night to get 0.3 degree rotation rate. Second one.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, second one. At 32 hours, looking at Bennett's Comet, we want the pictures taken when the spacecraft is as stable as it's going to be before starting PTC. The stability requirement is very high. We weren't sure if you understood that from what we passed up. In addition, the photographs might not show as much as the eye can see of the comet, so if you see anything interesting about the structure of the comet, why sketching it is in order, and is encouraged. Over.
Okay, Vance, what we'll do is when we get to attitude, we'll disable the quads and do like we did last night. We'll let Guido and you people down there tell us when you think we're stable enough. Then we'll do all this work with the DAC on the sextant first, and then we'll put when we get that done, we'll go back and put the sextant eyepiece back on and see what we can observe visually.
Okay, that sounds good. Also, while you're waiting for the vehicle to stabilize, it might be interesting to have the eyepiece on and be looking at it visually. Okay, next item. Your SPS burn had no anomalies whatsoever.
Bob, I think I know what you got in mind, but I don't have any way in the world to preview it.
Okay, very good.
Next item, request hydrogen tank 1 heater off for balancing purposes.
Let me take a look here at something.
Okay, just give me...
Let's see. No, that doesn't cut off too much. Move your camera down just a little bit.
It'll fit.
No, down. Yeah, right about there. Let's see. Well, let's see. Yeah, it'll be all right there, I think. Mac, you could probably move it down a little
In
bit
Apollo
more.
13, another item, something that we have observed and you might be seeing is a slight TCE fluctuation on fuel cell 3. This fluctuation has been going from about 152 to 160 over a 37-second period. It has been seen on other flights in the past. No one is worried about it, but the usual fluctuation is about 1.5 degrees instead of instead of 7 seconds. So thought you should be aware of it.
Okay, Lance, and one other slight distinction we've noted is the flow hydrogen versus oxygen is not exactly matched on fuel cell 3 either.
Okay, we copy. And the last item, we'd like to send you an iRig update, so at your convenience request, Poo and accept.
Okay, we're reporting something.
Okay.
CFD or disabled then.
Roger, disable. And down here we see that your hydrogen and oxygen on the fuel cell are exactly matched, so we suspect it's purely a spacecraft readout problem.
Okay.
At this time, the crew is in the process of stabilizing the spacecraft attitude, eliminating all rotational rates in preparation for spinning up the spacecraft for the passive thermal control mode. Before beginning the slow rotation of passive thermal control, Jack Swigert will attach the data acquisition camera to the spacecraft sextant, the 28-power sextant, and will attempt to get some photographs of Bennett's comet. He'll take a series of photographs at varying time exposure rates, and he's also been advised if any particularly interesting features are noted visually of the comet Bennett, that they should attempt to sketch them. At the present time, Apollo 13 is 125,083 nautical miles from Earth. The spacecraft velocity is 4,571 feet per second. The fuel cell temperature fluctuations which were mentioned are occurring in fuel cell number 3. This is a temperature that's measured at the condenser exhaust at the point where the hydrogen reactant is flowing out of the fuel cell and the water is being separated from it. The other two fuel cells are remaining steady at about 157.
Hey, let us know when you're through with the disk key so we can load down 88.
Roger, we'll let you know, Jack.
And as we were saying, the two other fuel cells, fuel cell 1 and 2, are remaining stable at a temperature of about 157 to 159 degrees. Fuel cell 3 is fluctuating between about 152 and 160. Vance Brandt advised the crew that this will cause no problem, with the possible exception that it could trigger a warning alarm to them, but we have seen this sort of thing on previous flights, and it should cause no problem.
Apollo 13, Houston, the computer's yours again.
The guidance officer has just reported that the spacecraft appears to be approaching a stable attitude. We expect that would be in a position shortly for the crew to begin an attempt to photograph the Bennett comet.
Yeah, LTV edit.
Go ahead.
Bob, I'm going to go to camera 2 straight for a minute so the engineer can do something to it, the special effects generator.
Just for a moment. Go ahead. Take it, Bob, whenever you want.
Okay, I'm going to switch now.
Okay, you're go for the pictures.
Okay, Vance, we tried auto optics and couldn't pick it up there. We're pointing pretty much right into the sun, and things are pretty well washed out. And I've gone to manual optics, and I'm trying to get 0.8, 12.5 on the shaft trunnion, and still can't pick it up. So it's very light in the sextant, so I kind of think maybe we're too near the sun to see it.
That's right, Vance. The sextant is all it's all milky, and that any comet that can be seen through there is just getting missed in the background.
Okay, we copy that. We got some discussion. Stand by.
Bob, when he comes back on, when he gets through with his special effects generator, I'm going to have him switch the polarity on the Space Digitals, and I'll put it up on preview, and let's take a look at it. I think it might be a little bit more readable if we do.
Okay.
It isn't we're not looking into the sun. What we're getting is a large reflection from the sun behind us off the limb, and it's coming on that quad 1 there, and that quad is reflecting back into the sextant.
Okay, Jack, understand. Just a question. If you look through the telescope, can you see the comet at all? Over.
I can't, man. It's still too light.
Sit back.
You want to wake me at 3 o'clock? I'll be in room 342.
342. Okay.
Okay? Call me about 3 and I'll be over there.
What's the number over there again?
I've got it under the
Stand by.
sheet there written on. You know, on our schedules?
Yeah.
Just to your left, look down at the bottom.
932454.
Yeah, Ramada Inn.
Okay, buddy.
Okay? 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Goodbye.
PAO edit.
Yeah.
How's that look, Bob?
That's all right.
Think that makes it a little easier to read?
Yeah, give it a go.
Pardon me?
Put it up.
Okay. Got it.
What's all right?
This is Apollo Control. You heard Jack Swigert advise and Jim Lovell confirm that reflections of the sun off the limb are apparently washing out the sextant field of view and making it impossible to get a view of the Bennett, the
Looks
comet
like it kind
Bennett.
of tends to smear less.
This problem is being discussed in
white
Mission
on
Control
black
right
instead of
now.
vice versa.
Ken Mattingly, who is in the control center, and the flight activities officer, and Capcom Vance Brown, as well as astronaut Tony England, are huddled around the flight director's console, discussing the possibility of perhaps seeking another spacecraft attitude that might avoid the reflection problem.
The advance.
Roger, go ahead.
Are the flowers blooming yet?
Gee, I sure haven't seen any.
Okay.
Hey, we've got quite a discussion down here on your trying to observe the comet, and this reflection is not unexpected. And give us another minute, and we'll be back with you on something on that.
Okay. I doubt very seriously, though, if we take any photographs of the high-speed black and white with the light coming into the fix, that you're going to get anything out of it.
Okay, unanimous opinion is that you're right, and we'll scratch all of this Bennett Comet stuff on the way out with the hope that conditions will be more favorable after TEI. Over.
Sounds good. Without the limb, we might have a better chance.
Right. And Apollo 13, your go for PTC, your rates are very low, according to what we can read.
Roger, Vance.
PAO edit. Looks like they dropped the digitals on us, Bob.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out. Put them back up when they come on if you want to.
Roger.
Okay, you can give a call on OmniB, Vance.
TVA 92.
Get them.
Give me chemistry, line switchable, please.
Do you read, Vance?
Roger, go ahead, request Omni B, Fred, and secure the high gain antenna.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
Bob, we got the digitals back. You want me to put them back up?
Roger that. Yeah, put them back up on that composite shot you got on preview.
Okay. If they go down again, you want me to switch back to camera 2 or 3?
Yeah, get back to 3.
Okay.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Just something to think about. In about 30 minutes, we can generate the pads that we have yet to send up before the sleep period, so we could support an earlier sleep period if you so desired, but it will take us 30 minutes to get that stuff. The other thing is, anytime you're ready to copy, I can read up these solo book changes, over, and also 2 pages in the flight plan.
Okay, Vance, we're about ready to copy the solo book changes and the flight plan changes, and whenever your pads are ready, we'll take those, and as far as doing up the sleep period, that's fine. If we don't go to sleep right away, we'll use it to get out some of our lunar maps and study them.
Okay, and we'll get busy getting those pads for you as soon as possible then, and I'll stand by on the copying bit.
This is Apollo Control at 32 hours, 46 minutes. The crew sleep period is scheduled to begin at 37 hours. You heard Vance Brand advise Jim Lovell that should the crew desire, we would be in a position to give them the pad information that they need to get before beginning the sleep period a bit early, and give the astronauts themselves the option of beginning their rest period earlier if they desire. The primary activities remaining on the flight plan, in addition to passing up the numerical data, is for the crew to change out one of the lithium hydroxide canisters and complete their pre-sleep checklist and their evening meal. And when those things have been completed, they would be able to begin the rest period. We don't have any idea at this time precisely when the rest period would begin. That would be up to the crew. At the present time, Apollo 13 is 126,900 nautical miles from Earth. The velocity is 4,500 feet per second.
Okay, Vance, I'm ready to copy the solo book changes there.
Okay. First turn to page 12. On the right-hand side of the page, starting from the middle of the page down, under everything under cycle 5 frames, comma, replace dark side, or dark slide, should be deleted until you get to the very bottom of the page where you have acquisition misfin omni D. and that should remain in. Also, leave in remove window shades, which is about the third line down from where you start.
Okay. Okay, then from cycle 5 frame, replace dark side. From there on down, delete.
That's everything from there on down with the exception of remove window shades and at the bottom acquisition misfin omni D.
Okay, copy.
And that includes in the margin to the left the DAP load that's at the very start there, and the .0507 and plus 0500 further down.
Okay, got it.
Okay, going to page 13.
Okay.
Okay, in the left margin, just below 105 hours GET, cross out the 0507 and the plus 0500, and below that add in DAP load as follows: 10111 and 11111.
Okay, got it.
Okay, now, next, at about 10505, there's a verb 48. That should be moved up to 105. And below that, the verb 49 maneuver should be moved up to.
Okay, that verb 48 should be moved up to 10505 and also the verb 49.
That should be moved up to 10500. I'm sorry. Both.
Okay.
And what that does is give you more time to maneuver. Okay, next.
All right.
Page 14. Right-hand side, near the bottom, under Orbital Science, scratch out Verify DSE on, and also delete Visual Target 3 on track 180 plus 19, and cross out the pinned in D5.
Okay, got it.
Next, page 15. Left-hand column, or left-hand side rather, near the bottom, where it says configure cameras and tape, and goes down through replace dark side. Just make the comment there, solar corona is optional. Over.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Next page, 16. This is a continuation of the same solar corona thing. On the right-hand side of the page, starting just above 10740 with verb 49 maneuver to solar corona attitude. From there on down to 10755, just beneath replace dark side. All of this is in an optional category. So you just might line off
All right, got it.
that and put optional solar corona. Okay, next page, 17.
Okay.
Starting at 108.00 on the left-hand side. Line out, stop orb rate at orb science attitude. At line out in the left-hand column, the DAP load of 10101 and 11111. Going down to 10810, add in the following. Stop orb rate at track attitude, and in parentheses 0, 353, 0. In the left-hand in the left-hand column under 10810, put in a DAP load in parentheses of 10101, and under that 11111.
Okay.
Beneath that, scratch out spacecraft control -CMC auto verify. Scratch out the verb 79 and all in parentheses after that, like the -00507, etc. And beneath that, scratch out pro to start pitch rate, in parentheses 0230/018, 0.
Okay.
Okay, looking to the right, the LEM attitude, will, or the CSM attitude will be incorrect, so you can cross that off. And beneath the picture of the moon, cross out the, in parentheses, 108.19 and the 0,230/018, 0.
All right.
On the right-hand half of the page, cross out the orbital science block, and under that, visual target 1 south of track TR, and under that, the pinned in D2/3/4.
All right, got it.
And beneath that, cross out verb 49, maneuver to track attitude, parentheses 0,353, 0, and HU, SEF.
All right.
Okay, the information beneath that, starting with configure camera, Earthshine photos, down through replace dark slide, is optional. So just put in Earthshine optional as a comment there. And in the camera settings, in the block that has f2.8, 125, infinity, cross out the 125 and put in 1/8, 1/8. In other words.
Okay, that last one was cross out the 125 and put in 1/8. Is that right?
That's affirmed. Okay, next page. No change. Go to page 19.
Okay.
Okay, on the right-hand side, from the verb 49, maneuver to Earthshine attitude, down through everything up to Misfin uplink. This is optional. This is Earthshine optional. once again a camera setting correction up near the top of that section that we called optional, where you have bracket MIR F0.9, comma 125. Cross out the 125 and put in 1/60. In other words, 1/60th. Over.
Okay. Cross out the 125, put in 1/60.
That's correct. And further down at 109.50, where you have visual target 17, etc., cross out that line and cross out the pinned in D17.
Okay.
Now, move to page 25.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Okay. At about 114.10, everything under altitude set equals 60 miles should have the comment solar corona optional. And in that first line of that optional, where it says verb 49, maneuver to solar corona and limb brightening attitude, cross out and limb brightening attitude.
Okay.
Going further down to 114.16, cross out the OM4 DAC 18 VHBW limb brightening line, and the line under that, which is BRKT, MIR, etc.
All right.
In the block where it says solar corona and limb brightening photos, cross out and limb brightening photos, and just put solar corona optional.
Okay, got it.
Going a few lines below that, where you see DAC on for 4 seconds at about 50 frame rate cover lens, cross that out.
Okay, Dan, we lost you there.
Yeah, I think we lost lock. We'll stand by a minute.
Okay, I got you back.
Okay. Going on down, cross out 114.29.16, DAC on, SR-40 seconds.
Okay.
And at the very bottom line on that half of the page should be crossed out, which is 114.29.56, DAC off, SR.
Okay.
On the right-hand side of page 25, where you have the title Solar Corona and Limb Brightening Photography, cross out Limb Brightening Photography.
Okay.
And in the figure where you have the DAC LOS line, which is parallel to the x-axis on the horizon, cross out DAC LOS parallel to x-axis on horizon. cross out the bottom block on that half of the page, which is DAC magazine percent required 12 magazines, G, etc.
Yeah.
Say, mate, I'm going to be off the sets for a minute. I'm going to switch back to camera 2, so in case that space digital
Next
goes
page,
off, I'm
26.
gone.
Okay, it's camera 3. Got it. Right.
Sorry, pardon me?
Got it, camera 3.
Roger.
Go ahead.
Okay, cross out the top line on the right-hand side of that page, which is DAC on for 4 seconds, 50 frame rate cover lens. And cross out the block to the right of that and down, which has magazine percent.
All right, got it.
Okay, next, page 28. Ready to go?
Go ahead.
Okay. On the left-hand side of page 28, at the very bottom, cross out photo target 5, north, frame F5.6, 250, infinity, etc. All of that line over to the vertical strip. And cross out the pinned in E4 below that.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and the next page, 29, right-hand side near the top.
Back with you, Bob.
Cross out photo, target 13, north, F5.6, 250, etc., all of that line. And cross out beneath that the pinned in E5/6.
All right.
Going to page 30 next. Left-hand side.
Go ahead.
At the top at 127.01, cross out visual target 9 on track 180 degrees plus 0.47. And cross out the pinned in E11 beneath that.
Okay.
Going down to 127.11, cross out verify DSE on. Beneath that, a ways, cross out 127.14.20, start visual observations of Frau.
All right.
Beneath that, cross out continue visual observations and cross out stop observations. And beneath that, cross out photo target 5, 6 on track F8, 250, infinity, 5, etc. to the end of that line. Cross out the 5.6 beneath that and the pinned in E15.
Okay.
Over in the margin, to the left of all that, make the comment, delete visual only.
that last one.
Okay, that's still on page 30 on the left-hand side. In the time on the margin at the left where you have times, just pin in beneath the 127.10 the following: delete, visual only. That's only a comment.
Okay. All right.
Okay, going to page 34.
Okay.
About on the left-hand side, about almost halfway down, beneath the verb 49 maneuver to topo target 54A, make the comment, target 54A is optional.
All right, got it.
And next, page 35 on the right-hand side. Everything from spacecraft control CMC auto verify on down should be given the comment zodiacal light photos optional.
All right.
And, well, where you have the block in the middle of the page that says, the small block that says zodiacal light photos, just put optional in that title too.
Okay.
And next, page 36 on the left-hand side.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, first a comment. In the middle of the page is where the zodiacal light stuff ends, just under verb 48. And then if you'll go down to the bottom of the page, cross out the line photo target 12 on track, etc., and cross out the E5 that is below that line.
Okay, Vance, come back in a minute.
Sure.
We have the cryo pressure line on now. The H2 has hit its lower bound. So you want us to go back auto on the H2 heater 1?
Stand by. Houston.
Go ahead.
They request that you leave that switch in the auto position until you go to bed tonight. Or stand by. I mean in the on position. I'll repeat that again. In the off position until you go to bed tonight for reasons that you have a 3% imbalance and they'd like to get that more even. So just before turning in, we'll change the switch to auto.
Okay. Okay, Vance.
Okay.
Before we get away, would you ask FAO something I didn't get briefed on, what the pinned in E5 and those letters and numbers mean?
Okay, just a minute. comments on that for you in just a second.
Okay.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Okay, Vance, I'm ready to continue. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay, new subject. I'd like to break in to say that request you reinitialize the PTC. For some reason, it's gone up to 18 degrees in pitch and yaw both. We don't quite understand this. All we can think of is start it again. Over.
Okay, we'll go back.
Okay, we are at the end of the changes in the solo book, and I have 2 pages of changes in the flight plan. Those are pages 3-122 and 3-125. While you're looking that up, we'll put Ken on to answer your question.
Okay, let me start back reinitializing PTC here.
Okay.
Okay, Vance, I'm on 3122, the flight plan.
Okay. Okay, about at time 15650 on the right, well, in the right-hand half of the page, there's a line which states visual target 16 south, 180 plus 111, Kasandi F-15. Request you cross out that line.
Okay, we're crossing now.
That's all on 3-122. Next change is 3-125.
Okay, I'm looking at 125.
Okay, starting from the top of the page, cross out the first 5 lines, which are setup camera for contamination and photography, Betelgeuse, CM4/EL/80, etc., MAG-T, etc., install window shades.
I've got them crossed.
Okay, then jump down to just about 15928. Cross out maneuver to contamination field photography attitude And all other lines below that
Good morning.
through enable thrusters A3, comma, C4,
Bob, why don't you
comma,
ask
B3,
Doug over there
etc.
to use some of his award-winning personality and see about getting us
so we
those
start with
space
the
digitals on the permanent channel, seeing how we're using them quite often.
down to and including B3,
Well, as far
That's
as I know
correct.
right
And
now, anywhere between
those are all of
33
the
and
flight
40 are not
changes,
being used,
flight
and
plan
they
changes
really
we have.
haven't been used for
And
the whole
Ken
time.
is coming on now,
Let's see
and
what he could find out about it.
later, sometime when we get the TTC squared away and it's convenient, I suppose,
Yeah, I know it.
you should read all
I've
these
already
things
seen
back
it, though.
and make sure we are squared away on them.
Steve,
Okay. Go ahead, TK.
Yes, sir. Understand you have a question.
Yeah, I guess I didn't
Yeah, well,
understand what
anytime when he's not busy.
those space digitals have been up for a
letter
while.
and the number was
No, I
behind
just now
some
put
of
them back up.
the
They went
photo
on for a while, and I
Okay,
found them again.
that
So I put
refers
them
to
back
the
up on
page?
how long they'll
Yes,
last.
sir.
But as you can see,
That's the
they've been
map.
skipping around quite a bit
8-4
tonight.
was lettered in the lower or upper right-hand corner as you work your way from east to west. And the charts are labeled D, E, and F, and the solo stuff will all be the D and E, and they change with the plane change 1. It's the time that they change the two maps.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're doing good work, eh?
Well, I had a good prime crewman that taught me all I know.
Don't run out.
Hey, when Fido gets a good hack on our trajectory, will you let us know?
How long are you willing to wait?
He's looking at his calendar, if that means anything.
Right. Okay, I'm back at the attitude here, and I'll wait for rates to damp, and you let me know when we're stable again.
Okay, will do.
That last exchange was between Jack Swigert in the spacecraft and astronaut Ken Mattingly, who's been on the Capcom console along with Vance Brand since immediately following the television transmission this evening.
13 Houston.
Go ahead, Dave.
Raj, just a reminder, you have to disable Charlie and Delta here as you've done in the past, over.
Okay, I was kind of holding off on this. We're dumping a little wastewater now.
Okay. Fido says he knew it all along. He says he's been very concerned that you've been doing a lot of water dumping.
Vance, we got
Since we got Mattingly down there, what do you say we kind of zoom in on a little bit of a close-up on there and superimpose his name and the Capcom's name under the thing for the TV people down there?
Just look on camera 4.
That looks good. Who's the Capcom?
Say again?
You know who the Capcom is? The guy standing over on the right?
Is it Capcom? Mattingly's not counting the right way for us.
Looks like he's getting ready to leave on us.
Looks like it.
I'm switching to camera 2. Bobby's going to have to pull a plug back in. Or camera 3.
Camera 3, would you?
Got it? Who was the Capcom? Did you find out?
Vance Brand.
V-A-N-C-E, Brant?
Brand.
B-R-A-N-D.
I guess.
That's Mattingly spell his last name, M-A-T-T-I-N-G-L-E-Y.
What?
I was trying to figure out how Mattingly spelled his last name. I don't even know.
Mattingly. M-A-T-T-I-N-G-L-Y.
Okay.
See if you get it. What do you want to do with it? See if you get it on engineering.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, where do you want it?
We're trying to see if we can gin lock this thing first. This is kind of an experiment television here. Let me get back with you. He's on the phone.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control at 33 hours 40 minutes. The crew at the present time is still involved in eliminating rotational rates and attitude rates from the spacecraft in preparation for reestablishing the passive thermal control mode. Once they get the spacecraft stable, they'll start it rotating at a rate of about 3 3/4 revolutions per hour.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead.
It may be a while before your rates are settled down. We're still observing fairly high rates and dead banding over.
Okay.
engineering?
Yeah, Bob.
Can we have the space digitals up? Are you still messing with that effects generator?
Okay, they did go down, and they're back up again.
Okay.
Let's see,
They're up now. Just put them over 3
Yeah, I know
if you want.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
Channel 18, man.
Right.
TV unit?
Yeah.
You working on that space digitals?
Right, he's repatching.
Okay.
We don't have as many extra loops back here as we wish we did, so we have to pull a patch.
Roger that. Get them up as soon as you can.
Yeah, will be. Okay, Bob, here you go. Looks like we had an interesting little situation there, Bob.
What's that?
Well, we over here are connected with the networks, and as far as our sync goes, we're genlocked to them. Building 8 isn't.
Yeah.
They've got their own sync generators apparently, and they tried syncing to us, but there is too much of a delay in between, the time the signals gets back and forth and everything. And that's the reason, I guess you were watching the monitor, weren't you?
Yeah.
That's the reason the Mattingly was shifted over to the right. There's about a 15 microsecond delay in there.
Yeah.
And so it didn't work. We tried it the other day and it worked.
Yeah.
But of course we weren't using network sync either.
Okay.
It was interesting.
Right.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, we got about 3 items. First one is all of your P23 Batch 2 marks have been evaluated, and hey, congratulations, looks real good. They're very happy with it. You're down to 4 arc minutes on the substellar point aspect of it, and that's the first thing to mention. The second is, unless you see a need, I don't see any need for you to read back the information we gave you on the solo book and so forth. You concur?
Right, I think I got it. I remembered a lot of it, and so I think with what you gave me and what I remember, I'm pretty sure we got it right.
Okay, and the third item, I was just about to call that your rates were stabilized to start the PTC, but it looks like they're jiggling around again from a dump, so we'll stand by some more.
Okay. No secrets around here.
Say again? Hey, that's right.
Said there's no secrets around here.
Yeah, Big Brother's watching.
I
13.
can just see telling Fido.
Yeah, you really have to watch that, Farrell, right? By the way, we have a maneuver pad for you, flyby pad whenever you're ready to copy.
Okay, stand by. Go ahead, Vince.
Okay, maneuver pad. Purpose flyby. SPS GNN 63385 plus 097 minus 023 072 24 3308 plus 02127 minus 01417 minus 02548 148 316 050 NA plus 00225 03609 053 03563 33 3527 150 NA 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 starting with latitude minus 2326 minus 16500 11477 36172 1 1665402. Comments? GDC align stars are 3-1 Arcturus and 2-3 Denebula. R align 288. Pitch align 205. Yaw align 034. All age none. Other. Burn is SPS docked. Lem weight 33499. Over.
Pad as follows. Flyby, SPS GNN 63385 plus 097 minus 023 072 24 3308 plus 02127 minus 01417 minus 02548 148 316 050 NA plus 00225 03609 053 03563 33 3527 150 NA minus 2326 minus 16500 11477 36172 1665402. Set stars 3123. Roll is 288. Pitch 205. Yaw 034. No alerts. SPS docked. And left weight 33499.
Roger, that's correct. Want to verify under noun 81 that delta VX is plus 02127. You cut out right there.
Roger, delta VX is 02127.
Roger. And your rates are low. Looks like you can start the PTC.
Okay, and we're...
Okay, and when the computer is available, request poo and accept, and we'll ship you your state vector.
We'll get PTC going first, and then we'll do it.
Okay.
EAO is.
Okay, Vance, we're approving accept. The computer's yours.
Roger, here it comes.
You know, somehow, every time I do a set of P-23s, you guys uplink me as A-section. I don't think I do too well.
Say, Bob, I'm going to stretch my legs a few minutes here. You want me to get my engineer to hang over this console, or you want me to take it down?
Get a complex.
Now, you know how the Fidos are. They like to load in their own data no matter what.
Oh, okay.
Got it, camera 3.
Roger.
But our state vectors take into account the wastewater dumps.
Yeah, that's... Apollo 13, Houston, it's your computer again.
Okay, go on to block.
And as a matter of interest, I understand that a downrange comparison between the MCC and the computer is within 35,000 feet. And that's on the last sighting, which people think is pretty good.
Okay, maybe that gives us a little more confidence. If we had to do P-23s on the way home, we'd make it.
No doubt about it.
Back, Bob.
Thanks, Bob. off the headsets for a few minutes. Right.
Right, Bob.
This is Apollo Control at 34 hours 13 minutes. At this time, the crew has very little left to complete before beginning their sleep period. They still have a lithium hydroxide canister to change out. Following that, we expect they'll begin their eat period. And it's possible that they will begin the sleep period somewhat earlier than the scheduled 37 hours in the flight plan. latest estimate on the impact of the S4B, the Saturn third stage on the lunar surface, is that this event will occur at 77 hours, 57 minutes, 37 seconds. And our current tracking data indicates that the impact point will be 0 degrees, 56 minutes north, 29 degrees, 33 minutes west. Apollo 13 at this time is 130,736 nautical miles from the Earth, traveling at a speed of 4,402 feet per second.
Yeah, you with it?
Yeah, Robert?
Say, Bob, what was this time Doug just released on that impact?
Say again?
What was the time that Doug just released on the impact of the S4B? Or did I just misunderstand him?
Look on your channel 61 and you'll find it. It's 77:57:37.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. The coordinates are up there too.
Raj. What we were talking about is they've got a command dump at 7750, which would put them, we'd have to put them on the Earth side of the moon.
Say again?
We were talking back here that they had a command dump, BSE dump, at 7750, which means that they would have to be coming around the moon.
I don't understand what you're saying, but...
They might get hit.
Oh, I'm sure they've got that figured out.
I mean, that's as simple as I can put it.
Well, if they have a collision up there, it'll be the first.
Oh, coast-to-coast television.
Roger.
What time they got the shift change tonight?
What time is the shift change?
Yeah, out there.
Well, where are you getting all these damn queries from?
From my engineers. I guess they agree to that.
All right, then. When are you going home, in half hour?
Yeah. Oh, we're working straight shift on this.
Yeah. You're lucky.
I guess you guys more or less have a bummer like we did last time, huh?
Yeah, I work 8 to 4 again tomorrow night. Then I have Tuesday off. Then I work 10 to 6. Then I'm on a 10-hour turnaround from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then 4 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Oh boy, you got a good one.
And then 4 p.m. to 12 midnight for the rest of the show.
That's not too bad. At least you get a day off.
Yeah.
Oh well, all that good old overtime will come in handy on my trip to Mexico, I guess.
When are you going to Mexico?
May 2nd.
Yeah, I was thinking of going down there. I got doctor's bills to play with my overtime though.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll probably end up having to pay about $100 import taxes on all those stupid orchids I'm gonna end up bringing back.
Yeah.
This is Apollo Control at 34 hours 42 minutes. Our guidance and control officer reports that the spacecraft appears to be remaining quite stable in the passive thermal control mode. The spacecraft rotating slowly to maintain the proper thermal balance. This is the normal mode for the spacecraft to be in during sleep periods and periods of low crew activity. Jim Lovell advised some time ago, a couple of hours ago, that the crew might begin the sleep period early. He said if they had any problem getting to sleep, or if they weren't particularly sleepy at the time they finished their other scheduled activities, that they might review some of their lunar charts before turning in for the 10-hour rest period. At this time, Apollo 13 is 131,948 nautical miles from Earth, traveling at a speed of 4,368 feet per second. At 34 hours 43 minutes, this is Mission Control, Houston.
give me a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
All right.
How about old Dougie Ward there?
Doug doesn't want one.
How do you want yours?
Just with one lump of sugar.
Okie doke.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Just info on your PTC, Jim. It's looking very good. Just excursions and pitch and yaw are very low.
Okay, thank you, and we're going to change whether lithium hydroxide canister now.
Okay.
And Vance, has Fido come up with any observations on the trajectory?
Well, a minute ago he said to tell you that he was pacified now after your past comments on his trajectory and so forth, and he hadn't seen any wastewater dumps or anything, and he was pretty happy.
Okay, I just wondered if we're going to need any more midcord.
He says seriously it's looking probably like you won't have any more.
Hey, that's real fine.
Fidos never guarantee anything, however.
Yeah, that's right. Houston 13, I have the onboard readouts if you're ready to copy.
Roger, go ahead.
Okay, Bat C 37, Pyrobat A 37, Pyrobat B 37, RCSA 97%, B 97%, C 96%, D 97%.
Roger, we copy that. Thank you.